Okay. Me back. Me back. Me back. Okay, Mr. Music. Reduce your sound. You're a bit too loud. Now desktop should be on. Nice background. Think that should be okay. Yeah. Well, actually. Maybe this? I'm pretty loud, so. Yeah, I think that's good background. So. Alright, I haven't opened. Let's open my program. Let's open back my program. There you go. Let me test. I know that window is not open yet. Fuck you, Norton! It's my program! Fuck off! Norton is testing my program. Norton, fuck off. Okay, Norton fucked off. So... my edit button works. If I press blue click, if I close it and restart program, it saves. Very good. If I delete, it deletes, but I would need to restart to fix the alignment. It works. There is some bugs on my program. Let's go to programming. So now I can show. Ooh. Okay. So I can show. So my program works. If I new have, this won't work because it's 0. That's not big deal. Now if I close it and reopen it, the scene saved, and I can delete it because it's empty. There is a bug that it mixes up buttons. Something is not deleted. No big deal. If I restart now, ooh, I said delete. I closed the wrong X. I closed on console. That's why I didn't save. In future, console won't be available to this program because I won't need it. I will make console important console things visible on the button, and I will need some button customizations. But now, today, my plan is to actually, let's see something what I need to do. Bada boom, bada bam. Oops, fuck. Wrong. I didn't want to do it. I want to do it like this. And when I do it this, I want to do it this. Here you go. That's how I want to do it. This is ChatGPT. Now, first thing I should do is check my code. What I already have done. What's that? Oh, yeah, that's fine. First, let's check my code. I don't like that map in this place. Let's put it in our place. Like, yeah, so it will be a bit more cleaner. Or rebuild. Should rebuild. It rebuild. We started. It works. Very good. Wait, I need to just test it. Delete. If I start it again. Okay, it works as I expect, which is very, very good. Very nice. Let's close it. I haven't closed everything. Very nice, it works as I expected, which is good. So this is include various libraries, context. Actually would be nice to put everything, all of this into a header instead like that, because it would make cleaner code. I may do it. But you know, for later. For now, I want to include functionalities into my program. And today I'll do OBS functionalities and expand it, and I would like it to do it more dynamically, so more functionalities can be added without changing the program. That means if there is some new functionality I want to include into OBS, from OBS to my program, and I could put it on the button without changes to the program. It would be visible in game. In editing of the button. So that may be a lot of options that I may need to add, or likely that will be a system of what OBS can do, it like capture action. Something like capture action in OBS would make sense, like record or something on the button. And when I do that, I would have full control over my OBS with my program, which is good. That means I can do a lot of things on OBS and put it on a simple button. And let me. Okay, I'm streaming. That's the thing. I want to check it. Something. Yeah, that would make sense. That would very much make sense. And this way my program would be much more powerful. And after that I could do Discord and Windows controls. Windows just basics like mute fully my mic, maybe change sound, something like that. Okay, first I still need to check my code. what I have done, what I have finished. This is for JSON, global variables, vector. This vector is declaration of vector for saving. I do a comment wrong. Declaration of the vector for save files else before use of the vector, before use / creation of the vector. So this it declares the vector, so I can everything else could use the vector before it is created. That's why it exists, as I remember. No, this is, as I remember, with button related. This is button related. Button info. This is structure to the of button info that is saved in a file. Oh. Global button map track each create button. Yeah, create tracking buttons. Again, a declaration of callback window. This forward declarations. Again, call forward declarations. Don't really remember at this moment. Oh, I'm declaring Windows process and config window process because each they themselves use each other, as I understand it, before they are created. That's why you need to declare them. And I no, it's not that every function needs to be declared. It's that functions like that needs to be declared. Yeah, like Windows process and Windows like functions like that that are not void, so they need to be declared. If I remember correctly, I may be stupid. I don't remember. And this is also declaration of let's put a comment like this: function forward declaration. Again, because some parts use function before it is created. This is program saving function. This is how it is saved in JSON file and JSON format. It goes for loop. Very good. This is just for debugging. A file open forward and dump the information of the button into a JSON file. And then load, same but practically reverse, but there are a few things like it's looking for file, opening file, there is items. There is also, I believe, button. Somewhere I remember we did a line that saves button structure, like position of its button practically, but is like that. So that is load. This is connection to OBS and and communication to OBS and getting and saving information of it. This is button creation. Then I press new button. This is just default, which used by other functions practically. Click button. This is interesting. It's very similar functions, but I change them. I believe that both of them are used in program. Edit button function, so when I press right click, edit button would be here. There, remove button, same. Then Windows process, visible, Windows process. It's in cases, the case for communication with buttons. ID button creation. This is for creating new buttons. This is for edit button. Case when I press edit button, case when I press delete button. Button map, find. Yeah, button map is to remember what button was pressed. Not any click would be registered as a click, because this way, if every button is registered as a click, then I press right button on anywhere and it will do edit on whatever, who knows what it will be. I want to press right button on specific button, and then I do it, I press edit and I edit that button or delete that button, which makes everything easier and makes sense. I believe in myself. That's how it is. This is destroyed when you close program. Context, I believe this is when I press right button that it would show context menu. And click the handle button and yeah, only active on dynamic buttons. This is yes on dynamic buttons. When I press on buttons, this is information that needs to be open in if I click dynamic button, and it is in if case, in if, because it's a case. Click hand, it remembers the button. I think I understand this function pretty well. Then it is configuration. It is practically a creation of buttons and showing it on the window. As I would say. And then main, it is creating API window, creating my buttons. Yeah, create click button, update window, show window, recreate new button, connect to BS, all the functions that exist, and message that tracks all the monitors the clicks and remembers where I click, what button I press, is it keyboard button or so on. Because it works, save, load, this is actually unnecessary. It doesn't work like that, it works without it. And I would say it's pretty good for now, and if I start, my program works. Very good. Let's do, I find that reminding ChatGPT about program and what I have in it before moving forward actually helps with the consistency of what it shows. So I'll do a reminder to ChatGPT where we finished, and shit. Let's do like this. Hello. Let's continue with my program creation. This is a reminder of code we currently have. There you go. Support OBS connection, dynamic connection, save load. Let me know what you'd like. Edit per button toggle states persistence. That will be for future. Support custom toggle behavior, turn hours off when one is on. That is for the future. What good idea. Enable scene switch instead of item visibility. UI feedback for OBS status. That is also for future. Out scaling, vertical layout, layout for scrollable. For scrollable also it will be needed. Let's leave UI feedback then for the time then program more complete and need to eliminate console will be a task. Same for toggle behavior. Now I would like to do more dynamic integration with OBS. Would like to be able to handle more unexpected OBS controls, like toggling filters. There's not specific scenes maybe scenes change scene transitions etc the buttons, and I could create in program with its UI instead of code. This would make program goal is to be able to handle as much PS as possible, even if PS is updated or new. It is how they are called, tools or new tools added by the user. That would be pretty hard, I think, a task to do it. Ending your app to support dynamic integration with a wide range of OBS WebSocket features is smart next step. Here's a particular roadmap to reach the goal. Generalize request type in UI. Modify your config dialog to let the user select request type, set current program scene, toggle input, toggle input mute, toggle source file visibility, provide the relevant parameters via text fields or dropdowns. Yes, that is exactly what I want. To provide relevant information via text fields or dropdowns. That would make much more sense for my program. Hello, whoever joined my chat, my stream. I'm working with my little program. I use help from ChatGPT because I'm new to programming and I'm learning, and the best way to learn by doing. It's hard to do something when you know very little. ChatGPT bridges that gap. So slowly I'm learning, but also I feel very motivated because I'm actually managing to finish things because of ChatGPT. So yeah, that's what I'm doing. And I'm trying to make my button program for OBS controls, not only OBS controls. It's like Stream Deck, but it is a Stream Deck your mom says you have at home when you want an actual Stream Deck. That's what I'm making. That is exactly what I'm making. For now, it works only on PC. Later on, it will be. I will probably remake it in C++, C++, or C#, because C# has better integration with UIs, with phone and so on. It uses it differently, and I at the same time then I transfer from C++ to C#. I will see what is actual difference between C# and C++, because now main differences I know is memory dumps. C# is doing it automatically. C++ is doing it manually. C# is a bit newer and maybe more advanced. C++ maybe it's faster, but for me probably C# is enough. And when I remake my program in C# eventually, I will see what is actual differences between C# and C++. But for now, I'm doing functionality of my program. I want to do OBS integration, Discord integration, some partial Windows integration. So I could mute all Windows or desktop completely or something like that. And when I have these three, I will do probably transfer from C++ to C#. And after C#, I will do mobile integration, so it works on Android, so I can put the program in my phone, maybe open program on my computer, connect phone to computer, and I would have buttons on my phone. I press button on my phone, and in my computer something happens, like my camera shuts off or something like that, or whatever I decide or program put actually in the buttons. That's the goal. Someday I will reach. Maybe not someday. Maybe soon in the future, but not today. Today, I want to make the program to have ability better integration with OBS, so I can handle not only decided logics, like now I can just, if I create new button, Ming, if I put my scene and then I put 4, this new button should show additional program. This one works. And this button for now doesn't work. Did I programming of course it doesn't work. I wrote programming, and if I write this, double camera, be on, and I can delete this button. After Effects leave, but if I just restart for now, it's gone. It saves also buttons. I made the save function, so I can save the buttons. It's not only hard-coded buttons. So now I want to have not only hard-coded functionality like this, so it won't be just this. I could choose what I want, like choose a scene, choose site item ID, maybe specific filter, maybe some specific condition, something like that, and then I put it here, and then I have a button which I press, and that happens. That is today's goal, to make it. I alone would not be capable of doing it. No chance, sir. No way. But with some help, I hope I'll do it. Let's go. Let's go. So, generalize request type in UI. Modify your config dialog to let users select request type. Yes. Provide relevant parameter. Yes. You can load available requests apps dynamically from OBS using get supported requests. Very nice. Define generic request button structure. Extend button info. Button info. Let's minimize my functions so we are not in the way and I can easier find everything. These functions should become a separate file, like function file, like a header, and then everything is used from that header and these functions. Like this also should be a separate header and then used by separate as header. This would clean up this code dramatically, leaving, and maybe these two also should be a header, headers, separate headers. Then I will leave only Vim main, small, clean, clear. Very good. That is a future thing I will have to do. Maybe then I'm too bit down for integrating new parts of the core program. I will go for cleaning up the program. Maybe I even will. Maybe I'll even try to do it by making it myself, the headers, and putting functions in the header in new file that is loaded and recognized by main file, and then everything is used. I'll look into that. Maybe I'll try to do it myself. It would be a good experience to practice and not rely completely on ChatGPT. That's how you learn. Anyway, and it would be simple. It's a relatively simple task to do it for myself. Anyway. I believe I saved this file, if I remember. I believe I saved this version. Let me open folder. It's version 3.3. You know what? Let's do this. Copy. Paste. Rename into version of 3.5. 36. And now I can reopen Visual Studio and continue work. Continue my work. And continue my work. Extend button info. Button info. Structure button info. When button is clicked, construct a request. So this is button info, I believe. Then button, new button. Button is clicked, construct request. Use input request type edit. Parameter key and value be using dynamic rows. Valid before update button logic. Allow new button to be created with redirect rows. Optional powerful. If you like, we can start by updating button info. Yes, let's start with update create new box. Yes, let's start by updating button info. I believe I updated, but just let's see. Current button structure. Yeah. We'll keep the label X and edit, but replace OBS specific fields with generic. Oh, okay, so there is more to it. I was not correct by doing as I did. Good thing I asked to do it. Right scene. I request type label JSON data X. Okay, so it is a bit different. Button OBS request type, set current program, parameter send request data, button X position window will handle the button for initial use. Reflect this change, we'll also need to update the button turns create, saved and load, update click handle request. Let me know how it, let me know, refactor the code for saving loading with new button. Update the button click handler help. Let's start with save load. Let's start save load. Update. And this is for save button. Button info, right, yeah, and this is save, new save button info, save the file, then load. Load After this, once this in play button can store any best request type and parameter in JSON next file. Update button, click behavior to send request type and request data. Date config UI to allow specifying them. Let's update click behavior. Place command handle for dynamic buttons with this logic. In Windows process, which is here. Case we command. We command, yeah, this is JSON file. Find, so this one from here to here. Yeah. Request type, so it's now it's requesting IDs and types of all of these instead of very good. What this does, looks up the button info for clicked button, sends a generic VBS socket request with a request type and request data stored in the button. The request ID is based on the command ID, so it's easy to track in OBS logs event if needed. Test example. After JSON editing, you could add this in your button JSON manually for testing. Would you like to continue the updating the custom UI to allow inputs request type and request data? Yes. Let's update button creation UI. I'm asking maybe too much of ChatGPT, not doing myself, but I want to move on. Honestly, I want to make things, and it helps. First, we'll expand your show config window and config window process to include field for request type, field for request data. Replace show config window. So now show config window. Now it is not that much longer actually. Various handles doesn't change. I believe parent is in WebSocket. Button next. This is for creation button. This is also for creating window and button. And these all request data. Instead of creating static seam item ID and create button, it creates requests, request label, request type, okay, label, then edit, static edit. Okay, that is how we update this. Very good. Show config window. Update config window process. Config window process. To handle this, as I see, it's changing. Same. Label. CNAME. So this one is changing. Then try narrow praise. And while JSON is request, it's requesting and static. Button order. Button order. Okay, button order, button map next. We destroy. Well, let's see. I think this is missing parts in all the Windows process. My guess that it is missing something. And not everything is going to work, but let's try. This lets you set labels, toggle camera filters, choose one OBS WebSocket request type, specify full request data in JSON. We now have general purpose UI driven OBS controller. Would you like to do some upgrades for edit button window next? Let's first build clean rebuild. Yes, let's do it. Yes, let's date edit button. Let's update edit button window. Let's update edit button functionality to match the new general purpose structure control. Currently your buttons. Yeah, okay, I think that is smart to update edit button first and then do debugging. Edit button. Could I place your current edit button in the following? Where is edit button? Edit button. Edit button. I'm doing stupid by just replacing everything, but let's look into code. Constant auto. I don't remember if I even can use auto. In format button, but maybe I can. Config, creating button, edit, static button, label it, edit. And second, in your config window process, in the process, modify the handler 1004, apply changes to match the new structure. 1004. Word. It wasn't in the cases 1 3. Oh, okay. See, it's showing my full if label return JSON parse JSON try catch label catch do text oh okay I see it's only if and it is only this part that is updating. VP program if then we do chart. Okay. I think left button click is missing. In step 2 isn't it 2 step 2 see right button click clearly, but isn't it missing also left button functions even if it is just clicking a regular button? Or am I wrong? Yes, you are absolutely right. Step 2, the config handles only the apply change action for edit dialog trigger via context menu. Right click, but it's about left click a button which normally should trigger its configuration based action. The left behavior is handled elsewhere, specifically via Windows process under this block. In config Windows. Left click behavior handles specifically in Windows process. Oh. Okay. Problem. Okay, our code is set scene item and that assumes OBS request type is fixed. Request I always has scene name. It's a, this contradiction your new goal of flexible request to JSON. Fix. Replace the hard-coded visible toggle block. Replace the entire command 1000 didn't block with the following universal handler. So in Windows process, if command 1000 until catch return actually I can just do like this. Okay, something is missing. Ah, yes, I see the problem. Then this, if 1000, yes, paste. And now if I build it, I fail it. Let's rebuild, clean solution, and rebuild. And I have failed output. Holy shit. I have failed build. I have failed build. Output. Okay, he manages to take the output for just fine. It reveals several clear syntax and semantic issues caused by partial or incorrect edits. Let's fix these steps. Line 145. Oops. Oh, it's still writing. 145. That would be here, I believe. The info illegal token. You probably wrote 145. Actually, I remember what's the issue is. This one should be like that. It doesn't like another way. Error button info assignment. You probably didn't update the button info struct definition to include request type and request data. If button info struct, then update assignment accordingly. For instance, show button info looks like this. std, write label, request type, JSON request, init it, update button assignment accordingly. Definition to include request type info stat, and you're passing too many or wrong. That one is correct. Date button assignment accordingly. Oh, button map. Button map. Where was button map? Somewhere was button map. Save the file. Let's find G button map. Button map probably is not updated. That G button map. That's std. Button map. Find that is clicks. New button. This is interesting. Wait, maybe more? No. Does this even exist? Doesn't look like it. And button info. Structure button info. std button info. And constant button info. And this one doesn't exist anywhere. And I don't know where actually it should go. Label type. Let's do the third thing. Label and clear identified. Referencing these in your code but never declare them in the scope, declare and initialize them properly. If you are testing and don't have real input fields for them yet, hard code like this. Reference in the code, but never declared in the scope. Interesting. So this, I have no idea where it wants to put this in, where it updates. It was never, we didn't have this. So this one thing, this one is correct. This declaration, you're referencing code but never declared. From UI, that's illegal. Illegal case outside, let's just do this. Illegal case outside switch misplaced. Like I accidentally left some of this block in the wrong scope or had a missing before case. This fix the braces and make case label consistent. Summary that you should do. This one. Date button info. Let's see button info. Let's find it. So my button info. Struct to include. Oh, I'm back to this position. Ah, shit. No, actually. That's good. What? Huh. I already checked this. Is it answering? It's answering same thing. Yeah, ChatGPT is answering same thing. In this and in this. That's it. That's interesting. std write label, writing request type JSON, request data, int x, fixed dynamic button creation assignment to use named constructions. Button map label button map find and find where is no, where it is. Avoid over convert. This part don't exist in a code. This part is in a code at the start of it and in order you show. Based on your feedback and build error, it's clear that button for struck in the current code still has old layout. But somewhere in the code, like in config Windows process, it says you're trying to do something like this. Yes, it is exactly like this. When while list errors and it clear the identify error label request and request data, a broken button info assignment. You will update button info. Button info. Your current struct div. It is like that. It is exactly like that, my struck. Button info, label, paste request type, JSON X. This enables button, yeah, yeah. Assignment G button. This is config Windows process. This is G button. H, yeah. There's make ace available. So practically add this instead of this. Or just I could do, I believe, like this, and it would work. Technically should work, and make it a bit cleaner. Compile, okay, rebuild. Okay, still failed. Let's see. You know what? Clean. Rebuild. Okay, what is the error? Is it missing this? Or is it missing this? No, it should be like this. I see. No, I believe it is missing here. No. Try catch. Yeah. If statement. Another if. Is it this one too much? Yeah, that was too much. Another. Rebuild. It fails. What else is missing? No. Damn. No operator. And open list. There's no acceptable conversation. What is that? Button label. Wait, my struct should look like this. Label, request type, data, X, new button. Why it has new button here? It feels like incorrect. Isn't this missing new done as parameter because it is Janet and G put on map. Clarify, you're absolutely right to notice that gbutton assigns the button object as using as key, but the important distinction is new button is used as a key in the button map, the key not part of a button object. However, inside the button if you are also storing the same AGS field on consensual features, so this is not duplication, it's deliberate design choice. Why HTTP info? Include HTTP inside the struct helps when you iterating over all buttons and want to access or manipulate them directly like this. I recommend recomputing or separating passing around HTTP. No, it's not missing anything. A new button is key in the map. Store completely. Okay, then try solving errors, but I guess, oh, no, it's still failed. Okay, let's clean, rebuild. Oh shit, there's a lot. Did some fixes, still get failed build. Output. It's exactly better. You are encountering multiple errors, mostly due to improper button input initialization using a JSON file field cannot be used in aggregated initialization. This they declared in the file like label TIF and request data, which the compiler says are being used without being declared. Just like new button or next ID declared inside case, but it's skipped because of rule about got a case skipping initialization. Legend for complex structs should be instead, because JSON is not trivial type. C++ disallows aggregation style initialization unless the structure is trivial consider. Okay. Label request and request data before using. This line oh G button U button should instead should be like this. Kinda weird, but maybe makes sense if JSON is requiring this. The trivial type, C++ disallows aggregate style initialization unless the struct is trivially constructible, which JSON is not. Okay. No bots showing up today. Good, good. Bots don't work on Sundays. Very good. Wrapping. Legal. Case 103. Uh, return break 104. Arbit declarations in okay, I need to go through all the cases then. Which do have local variables? Then edit button. Constant. Return. Return break. V command. Config window process. Okay. V command. One oh three. 103. Oh. So if I do this, actually, this should go like this. Case. Like this. This should be okay. Okay, I need to rebuild this. This is wrong. Okay, my config in the plus is clearly wrong at this moment. Block is not wrapped in any condition. I will and correct way configure create new button existing. Copy. Paste. Case. Rebuild solution. Okay. Rebuild solution. Okay, what else I'm missing? Else I am missing as I have failed output still. Utilization using or missing proper construction. List the explicit assignments instead of G button like this. If I'll find it. I don't have them at all. What? So this syntax errors. At the end of error log, you may have mistaken like when main go after damn it. Yeah. Is here somewhere open? Ay, ay, ay. This and this, okay. This and this. This, I think. It's the same issue. Oh. I see the problem. Actually, I see a problem. Ah, damn. God damn it. Windows process. Shit. Now it should be better. Okay. Now maybe now I have this. Really? This does not exist in code, so not sure there I could change it. Code, your compiler you're seeing. Similar assignment tells you possibly this line do you have, or let's try this. This is even from initialized list will cause the error map and how to fix it. A right click button. Button info. Okay. So instead it should be this. Let's look if there is no other things like that. Doesn't look like. I'm still not sure where the headline is. You can do search code button map. Yeah, I kinda got it. Button map. No. Oops. This, but this is not what it should be. Okay, rebuild. Still missing. Create the size. Undeclared. Which takes right to hand operation to type. Is not acceptable. Session. Okay. Kinda don't understand. See error line that error leads to looks like this. It's caused because you're trying to assign the list directly to a button value in the map, but info does not support that kind of implementation. Place an explicit button info instance and set its fields manually. Replace it with explicit. Was previously used in request type or snip, so now double check that it's meant to represent a programming string. Previously used in request type. Replace button info with an explicit instances and set its fields manually. But why it have even default button info is a struct. C++ does not allow implicit aggregate initialization, like if a struct contains complex members like string or JSON, unless all members are public. The struct has no construction, while using explicit assignment is safe, portable way forward. Let me know. Isn't it this Solution hard coding the variables of button info. Couldn't we do this by declaring default variables that can be edited by user? Right, to the point that out. Yes, that example was hard coding the values just to directly fix a bold error. For real dynamic program like yours, where the user configuration button here at the runtime, we should never hard code values like programming or cyanide time ID. Instead, we should always use variable gathered from the user input from dialog box or config files, pass through the button info. Yeah, exactly. Sometimes ChatGPT just tries to fix a program, doesn't matter that it breaks the program's functionality. Dynamic example. Let's say in your config dialog you collect with variables. You then create the button info like this. That way even everything is user driven, flexible and supporting with summary. I think values is only okay for testing demo, but like I can't help. Review via you collect inputs from UI, update the button creation to use button info cleanly. Yes, let's do this. Do this correctly. Button info from user input instead of barcode values. Here's what we will do. Update button creation. Ensure that we collect values for label, button, request item, request. Get this from dialog input and assign them properly. Here's the correct command part of your configuration. Okay. Let's do it like this. I copy, then just do like this. Should cleanly do the V command. So make sure your config window has this. Config config window label 1000. It is label 1000. Request type field. Get that item, request type buff, yeah. Here's that JSON file, JSON buff, okay. Window, go to rebuild solution. Okay. I have failed build. I have failed build. But if dialog though date can help, we should move on to that. Output. Fuck, I pressed wrong enter. Move forward, updating dialog window. Your controller to match when you input text. Clip your current expect controls, but you don't exist in your window creation. That's part of the housing build. Okay. Update show config window. Show config window. Window process. Show config window. Create window. It's same. We already created. Let's change. Just because there is comments, label field, request type field, request data, JSON, create button, various comments, it makes it easier to understand. I see idea and help verify configure window process against ensure it matches. Config window process. If I let me know I did this and I'll help. Yes, I did. Proper edit control. Let's move on to fixing finalization via config window process so it correctly extracts the label request type that repairs JSON creates button file user input source. Replace your current config window with the following. Okay. Current config window. Okay. Destroy. This is done. Program will be able to accept free command. Great. Compiles and run correctly when you will update window process. So click the button, sends the request type. Is dynamically. Rebuild. It failed. It failed to build. It failed to build. Output. Yeah. Means somewhere you're trying to do infrastructure uses JSON members. Okay, you must assign values using name members, not with aggregate initialization. Fix. Change this. This. Programming. to this. So this should go here. Next. Okay. Okay. Because JSON is complex type, a compiler doesn't allow a shorthand, and it lies unless you expect define a construction. We are doing this for simplicity, so we assign members one by one instead. Fixed inline, your build should exceed. Let me know if you. Okay, I don't like how he's doing. It should take default parameter, create a default parameters like constants, which populates these parameters, and if there is new parameters, okay, that's new, but if there is nothing, then it just populates with default parameters. I don't like how it's done this. If I'm correctly understand, that's a problem. Okay, build successful. Very good. That is very interesting. Very interesting. Super interesting. Okay. Okay, it builds, but, and if I do this, but then I click any button, it acts as pressing close button and shows in console number of saved buttons. Difference between closing and pressing other buttons is that other buttons don't close. Program only saves and makes program inactive. Can't press anything else. Only one click button. And if I'm correct, pressing anywhere else except button is not a problem. Yeah. Wait. And I did just close this program. Also, edit button completely acts as close button. And it points to the broken or missing return in Windows process, causing Windows to think your button press wasn't handled and process hitting him. Confirm handling of VM inside Windows Pro. So look at this. Fuck. Oh. Windows process. Config. Main we can close for now. Windows process. VM case command vparam. lword vparam. Oh, okay, lword. Command ID. Term definition. Okay, let's Windows process. Windows process currently looks like this. Your Slither window process is not correct because it handles only the create button case but completely ignores all dynamic creation analysis. As a result, any clicks on dynamic button falls through def window process and then can cause the app to become unresponsive or misbehave, like going inactive. Yeah, it was missing a lot of things. Now fully handled. I'll actually have to look into more these things. Okay, now it should be okay. Let's see, build, rebuild. Very good. Edit. Okay. Button label data. Okay, it builds. Oh shit. It saved a lot of buttons that should not exist. Very lots of buttons. Let's fix that before we do proper tests. Yeah. Fuck it. Let's just do 1, 1, 1. That should. Yeah, edit. 2, 2, 2. Well, then let's say I close it. And delete it. Button 2 should be. Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. One. Free. Okay, now it works. And if I delete this, delete function works. Okay, it builds. Activity afterwards. Respond according to left clicks. Stay active. No longer. Okay, it builds, but have weird behavior. The delete button. It creates at 1 or 2 initial click me buttons, then press on the button that should be deleted is deleted. So it deletes the button, but when I press delete, it creates additional buttons. Getting the build. The behavior you describe, we want to click me buttons appears unexpectedly when you delete another button. It usually means there's bug related button reordering or Windows recreation during the declaration. We go wrong. It's not fully updated. When you delete a button, you remove it from gbutton map, erase it from gbutton order, layout remaining button. But if you are not updating gbutton map or gbutton order correctly, or mistakenly adding new button during redraw, you could accidentally recreate old ones. You may be clicking create click button twice if you still have this thing. Maybe calling loading button from file blows button from JSON, which might include the button loaded. Click me. You're duplicating the initial button. No, loading, if I already created, loads correctly. It actually the delete button doesn't work, but I need to move it a little bit. Okay, short break, be right back. Short break, be right back.
Here, we're going to show you what it is and how to apply it to your own channel. If you need more proof, here's a channel with less than 2,000 subscribers and a video with 120,000 views. Or this channel with under 800 subscribers and a video with over 15,000 views. And the best part is, you've already seen this strategy in action in the first 30 seconds of this video. It is literally slapping you in the face. You don't know what it is, do you? When you start a new channel, you're immediately faced with a challenge that the YouTube algorithm doesn't know you and, quite honestly, doesn't really care about yet. Anyway, this is because YouTube is an open platform with no barriers to entry. So you're immediately competing with millions of channels, some of which have millions of views and millions of subscribers. So the majority of the time, the algorithm is going to favour their videos over your videos because those channels have data from YouTube users and, more importantly, history of views. All of this makes it extremely competitive and difficult for you to stand out. So how are you supposed to compete with these colossal channels operating in your niche? Well, a lot of creators will attempt to do stuff like editing their videos at a faster pace, making outrageous titles and thumbnails that turn into clickbait, or trying to upload more videos more frequently. Now, don't get me wrong, some of these strategies are branches to channel growth, but we don't really get to the root of great content, and that's the video idea. If the idea does click with your audience, provides value they want, and satisfies their needs, nothing else really matters. And it is the number one reason why these aforementioned channels grew so fast. And to find these winning ideas, they used that strategy. But still here, pointing and laughing, because you don't know what it is. Alright, enough with the suspense. It's all to do with this number one. It's what's known as a video idea. Now maybe you've heard this term being thrown around recently, especially if you're a regular. If not, welcome to VidIQ, where go to resource for YouTube tools and education, and Rob will get introduced to glasses. If you're not familiar with the term outlier video, why is it so important? We'll go back to the analogy of the YouTube algorithm not knowing or caring about, meaning your videos get a couple hundred views before it fizzles out. But then, seemingly out of nowhere, you drop a video that explodes like a supernova, racking up views and engagement. That, my friend, is an outlier video. For example, let's say I start a brand new channel and my first 4 videos average 100 views, but then my 5th video gets 10,000 views. This is what we would call an outlier. It's performed 100 times better, you see that number, than your previous videos, and is, certainly for your brand new channel, a viral moment. Now, it's highly likely that some version of this has already happened to you, albeit on a much smaller scale. You've had a video that performed 2x, 5x, or 10x better than normal. You don't know why it happened, or how to replicate it. So once you do know how to find these outlier videos and recreate them for yourself, it's going to be like strapping a rocket booster to your channel. Let me give you a real world example. This channel made a video about transitioning from using a controller to using a keyboard and mouse to perform. The video, almost a year later, has almost 1 million views, and this is for a channel with less than 15,000 subscribers, which is also what we also know is that this video performed 29 times better than the channel's average views. So a small channel had a viral hit with an outlier video. That has to be worth investigating, right? Yes. This channel, using the same video idea, got 140,000 views, giving a 6x outlier. And this channel, with less than 2,000 subscribers, followed the same idea and got 120,000 views. Another big outlier video. This video idea has now spawned an entire sub-niche in the Fortnite gaming community, and channels are enjoying tremendous outlier success. And brand new channels are using the same powerful strategy. Chris takes off at 400,000 views on his first travel video. If you do a quick search for the title, he's likely to be modeled these 2 videos to make sure it works. Now, obviously, the packaging of this video is of a very high standard, and the video itself is a stellar piece of work. But without that original viral video idea first, it wouldn't have performed anywhere near as well. All of which leaves a big question. How can you find those outlier videos yourself to boost your growth for your own channel? Up until now, you would have had to spend hours manually scrolling YouTube, clicking into channels and trying to figure out which videos might be an outlier or not. So we decided to automate all this work into one incredibly simple and one incredibly powerful way. First, the simple way. Install the vidIQ browser extension. It's free, and to be honest, in 2024, it's pretty much a creator crime not to have. This will enhance your web the better, and it's an inch in your channel size. I'm glad you asked. Now you have the vidIQ browser extension and created an account with us, head on over to app.vidIQ.com and then go down to the outline section. Without doing anything else, because you've already authenticated your channel with us, this tool will show you outlier videos based on your channel niche. In this example, we're seeing outliers all about YouTube growth and education because it's linked to the vidIQ YouTube channel. And this top result is certainly worthy of more research. 20,000 views on a video from a channel with 4,000 subscribers with quite a controversial title. So I can click into the outlier to find out more information and maybe watch the video itself on YouTube. But the research doesn't have to end there, because with this tool, you can search for anything you want. We'll start with a keyword, but also add a filter to really refine the search. Outlier videos based on online business published in the last month on YouTube. As you can see, the tool finds plenty of results instantly, and this video looks like a pretty decent outlier that might be of interest to someone researching the topic of online business. The video performed 21 times better than the channel's average, making this format worth testing if you had a side hustle or making money. But given that you might be a small channel, what if these 29,000 subscribers put you off? We can fix that too. The filters allow you to set a ceiling on subscriber size, so you can find channels producing outlier videos who are the same size as you, if not smaller. And so if channels like this are cranking out content that gets tens of thousands of views, it proves that small channels can and do get discovered on YouTube, and you may have just found a video idea that will produce a viral moment for your channel. You know what this tool is? It's a shortcut solution for finding out what your audience really cares about. It pushes you towards the topics your viewers are interested in, but haven't been covered enough yet on the platform. It's like a viral video recap, spanning tens of millions of videos and saving you hours and hours of research. It can be yours for just $1 if you use a link in the description. And with that $1, not only will you get the outlier tool, but everything else without having to offer. You're also going to spend hours on a video that never had a chance of performing in the first place. Or you can see what already clicks with your audience is
Okay. I took a piece. So call and create button. Fix. Remove hardcode in Vim main. Vim main. Vim main. Create click me button. There it is. Let's clean here, safe version. Where it is, which chart, Windows process, configure window process, class, create window OBS, run the updating parent, create click me button. This one, and make sure your delete logic is clean here. Let's check delete logic. Save. Remove button. Remove button. Remove destroy window. If erase. So if function is now added. This is not correct, I believe. But let's update and erase for auto. And if I remember, this actually needs to be like this, or it gets angry, I believe. Button over at load. Loading from JSON, you should clear any previous button first to avoid duplications. Void load button from file. Load button from file. Okay. So it changes. If is open, g try catch return static auto. Writing. Looks like everything okay. Let's rebuild. It failed. What are the errors? Yeah, this one. I believe it should be like this. Then contains rebuild. There is one failed part. I get error. Get this error, then building. Since you're likely using others, you'll need to replace pet. Oh, compatible. Sure, what I think we change into 17. I'm pretty sure. That looks like this. Sure. Rebuild solution. It rebuilds. Oh. I get this error now after successful build, but then opening program it fails. About retry. Fuck it. Actually, stop the program. Then indicates undefined behavior in your code related to mixing string container. Specifically, you're likely trying to construct or assign using the iterator or a string from different string type. While temporary, this happens frequently when doing something like, or if the narrow was temporary and got destroyed before being ends. You should convert it to this string and instead of writing safely using explicit helper function. Here's a pair of conversation helpers you should aid. Then in your JSON loading code, likely below will change this. Include again. Locale code VCT. Code VCT exists. This one doesn't. Then these two don't. This is helper. So let's damn it. Let's put it helpers. Let's do this. Then in your JSON loading code, likely loading button file, loading from button, loading from file. Change this. CNAME label where it is. These strings seen. Label request. iostream clear. W. I don't think that exists. I don't think that exists. Thing to write. Writing label. Save to file. Writing request. Writing. Write request data. Label string. Logic happens during load button from file if you're using label V. Let's try finding this. Will I find this anywhere? No. Let's this way. Let's rebuild. Scene W and label W don't exist. Scene W and label W don't exist in code. Also now after rebuilding the thing I get failed build with this output. Oh my, that's the long one. Related to it still has marked these as obsolete and you currently compile treats them as card errors. You have to save and supported options. Code with functions is fully meant to suppress the warning. Use these functions. Yeah, you don't. You're doing. Okay. Place a depreciate code with two functions. These are full safe compatible string, so it wants me to put them instead of these two. Actually, that I already added. And now rebuild. It built. Abort. Wait. Yeah. Doing this. I don't use anywhere. VSTD. File name. Item. Narrow str. I don't use and anywhere there in a code don't use this. I don't find this to clarify that your code doesn't use narrow directly, but from where level logs it issue course in place like this. STD conversion, or possibly application convert item conversation. Differentiated code. I already did. Fuck it. Okay. I kinda don't understand what it means with this change. I think it's making a mistake. It's thinking that, but actually what is problem is file is missing. There is no saved file. That's why I think it's failing. I don't really understand. I don't really understand. Here is current code. And also I'm starting to get tired. Sharing. I see you already transitioned to using divide conversation function, which is exactly what you should be doing in place. Here's a quick summary of what you done right and check you removed it. You saved. Delete examples. Remember. Sure, you're constantly using too wide and too narrow when sterilizing examples. And in save button. load. What? In save button have, which you already do, from this may occur when constructing. Can me cause. Would you like to me walk through and point out every place we are wide? Yeah, because I kinda don't get it where it is. Yes, yes, please. Because I miss. I don't understand where we need to go and what it exactly needs to replace. Ah, shit. It's redoing all code. It's replacing all. Failed to comment in chat. Thanks for sharing your full source. You're almost. We have the issue is causing the runtime crash and build the warning. This is your manual STD conversation using clean replace save button. Label std and save button label. This G button label type request type to this. Okay, now I understand better. Paste. Damn it. Not nice. Paste. Place control load button. Label writing. Request type to this. To this. In config window process. Show config. Let's show config. Create, edit, remove. Config window process. Find string JSON narrow. This one. Place it to this. And begin. Then also convert info request std writing request data v Eh? Window Pro config window process. This main window process. JSON narrow. Is data dump? Oh, I think. Where is the data dump? Yes, data dump. STD. Where is STD writing? Narrow. Staten. Huh? Is data? Oh, this one. I almost missed it. The accent writing in your delete these two lines. You're now using the modern safe API conversation via multi. Okay, so include locale. Where was it? Locale and this. Locale code CVT. Yeah, remove. Step you will eliminate prevent string proof. Let me now build when you continue. Rebuild. Okay. 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 That is very interesting. Hmm. Come on. Okay. If I delete this. Okay. Now. Trees. 3. 4. If I close it saves. Very good. If I delete. Okay, I see the problem. It's actually not creating new clip buttons. It just changes orientation. Mixes up the buttons. Okay. Anyway, that's mixing up of buttons is like really irrelevant. That's not what I was doing. It's same issue like from before. I'm not really concerned for now. I don't like it, but for now it's okay. The problem is okay, it's building and opening now. Opening program now. Yeah, I may need to move around again. Great, now a program builds and opens successfully. You are in a good place to now move forward. Fix edit button functionality. Make sure that new button dialog works correctly. Ensure button edit applies changes correctly to the target button. Yeah. Button deletion and finalize context menu that deletes button properly and updates layout. Which was present before. Load button works. Load button state as far as I tested works. Delete also works. Just messes up order of buttons. For now it will be okay. As it also have problem with leftover buttons after deletion. That is fixed after restart of program. Program saves that button was deleted and deleted button is not present after restart as it should be. So deletion works correctly. New button function works and opens edit button window for new button and aids new button when parameters are written in. Main button deletion functionality. Show button did it apply change it correctly. Hit in reserve load button, enhance code, prove a layout and user input validation JSON checking. Edit cancel but to close dialog without applying changes. Dynamic requests allow user defined request types and data to fully editable per button. Point 4 and 5. What we are missing now completely. I see in edit that we get now that was missing. Edit button opens edit dialog, but changes cannot be saved. Present after the start. Okay. Similarly, that gives us clear focus based on your update. Here's a plan to fix edit functionality point 4 and improve dialog behavior point 5. What's working? Load from file. Yes. Delete button. Visual glitch accepted for now. New button creation config window. Yeah. Edit window opens. Yeah. But missing. Edit dialog saves changes. Currently, when you click apply changes in edit dialog, nothing changes. Data is not written back. Button label UI is not updated. Yes. Dialog window should be model. The config window should block interaction with the main window until it's closed. Yeah, logical. Be clearly associated with the main app. Yes. Oh, damn. And I imagine after I do an edit, and if it saves and works, then I will need, then it will have to be drop down menus of what is available to do in OBS on scene, on a program, on all types of things that when I press edit window, I have scene drop down menu of available scenes. Then in scene drop down menu of available things I can toggle, and then action, what all available actions. Is it drop down, or maybe enable hide, enable this, enable something, disable something, mute, things like that. That's what should happen. Then I'm trying to edit the button, because now it's just writes in, and it's like I have to write all these, but I don't really have them. It should be visible for a user in a drop down menu what he can choose. Ooh. I plan to do this for like an hour or two. I'm full 3 hours in this coding, which is good. I'm working more than I plan each day. Each day I do much more. Let's do it. Oh, I need to stretch a bit. Oh, fuck. Okay. Can the app change button in config window process correctly? We'll need know whatever with edit or creation. On edit, modify existing button info, update label via set window text. Fix use create dialog program or dialog box program instead of create window, or at least call enable window parent -v. Then config is open and re-enable it after. Would you like to me to walk through the code step by step for both? Yes. Yes. Let's go step by step, starting from 4. Let's fix edit window. Edit window opens correctly. You type new value and click apply changes. Button, nothing happens. But nothing. That's because config window process does not distinguish between edit mode and create mode. Edit only apply handles program create button. Not valid. Step check if the editing and exiting with ready. Right click as global for edit target. We'll keep using that. That's good. I think good. Update config to handle ID. Find this function. Config window process. Save button. To narrow. Loading. This is show config. Edit button. Config window process case. Command v3. Aid update it like this. Oof. So this all this on then is return, and where is break after that? Oh, it's destroy also in this. Understandable. So all this with destroy and everything, and actually command case paste in. Build and test, right click button, edit, modify, changes, type JSON, that changes. It immediately did data is preserved in bottom map and save the text, yes. So rebuild. I see failed. Build failed. Build failed. Build failed. The error indicates that new block you inserted left and open in main was instead correctly inside winmain. No, winmain is separate. Config looks like this. Correctly scoped. You may have accidentally placed winmain inside our function, inside the switch case. Let's see. Can configure window process. Free. Else. Okay. F3, F4. Okay, right. Let's see. Yeah, free. vchart. Get item 1000, type buff. Label. Request type, JSON string, JSON person G, narrow, Parse, cache, and valid return, city ID. Damn, too far. JSON. Try narrow parse JSON case prestige JSON config window process. No, that's okay. I think I'm okay. Try. Catch. If yes. Button info, label info. Request data, new button, yeah. Then button G next. Create else if. Button info, label info. It looks okay. Do not place it after main. No, it's not after main. But it's missing something here in main. Oh shit, it's missing something in main. I see. Config win process. Fig win window process looks okay, but I think something missing in main and I can't see. This is current main. I know that one of these are missing, but I can't fucking see it for the life of me. The early compiler and perhaps problem. This main definition was left unclosed or when main was placed inside another. This is illegal. Please verify that structure of entire CP file. Ensure that functions before when main start. Check list. Config main, win process, win main. So it could be. Oh, I see. Fuck. I think I see. Wait a minute. The 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. This opens. This opens this. Then switch opens. Case. Wait a minute. Okay. Okay. This doesn't close anywhere. It starts again and closes here. But this one opens, closes. Oh, opens. This if I believe this is the if. This if is missing. This is open. This is closes. This is opens again, closes, opens again, closes. And before this if is missing. I believe that's where it is. The problem. This if. Let's rebuild. Still failed. Let's see if opens, closes, else if opens, closes. This if opens, case, closes. This if opens, closes. If else opens, closes. Break, closes the case, closes the switch, And there is no closed whole thing, I think, if I'm correct. Shit. No. God damn it. I have even more errors after that. Okay, so... Okay. Switch. I believe it should close like that. Case. If try catch if else if return maybe. So this is switch case if closes here, case closes here, case closes wait a minute. Case destroy missing. I believe it's missing. Now this one is missing. Windows process. Oh, case destroy. Case. Right. Something not right. Maybe this the case. I think that's the case for this one. Window process still missing. God damn it. Win config process are legal. That means in Windows process it is something wrong. Shit. Okay, Windows process, open switch. Switch case should open. Yes, switch should open. Opening, this one opening, command. init. This one opens if, inside another if opens, inside opens another if, and then opens, closes, opens, closes. Then let's do this. It doesn't make sense. This opens. Huh? Opens everything. Okay. Then opens this, this and this, this and this, and this and this. This is why there is two of them in one place. Okay. That's why there is two of them in one place. Opens here, and then opens here. Closes, closes. This is for all JSON message. This is for all if case. If case. For case command. So then again, switch opens, case opens, closes, case opens, closes. Return case, closes case, that's if opens. This is case, ID create. Case if, maybe here is missing. Then whole case, then core case if, break closes case, case closes. This case, one of cases, create, switch opens, but case doesn't opens and doesn't close. Am I correct? But this case also doesn't opens. But this opens, and this opens. If destroy case, main case, that's okay. Case, okay. Then subcase probably. Switch. If JSON, these guys. Switch. This shouldn't be on all of them. think this one should end sooner. Wait a minute. That's okay. Well, maybe. Command and switch. Oh. That is for switch. But not for that. Then this. Oh, reduced number of fails. Config. Function does not take 11 arguments. Tutorial M. Yeah, it's failing. No, it's Windows process, I think, is failing. Eh? Okay. Okay. That's okay. 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 Okay, current failed output. Okay, current fail output. You're using variables like labels, request and request side via declaration scope, which means you're likely trying to apply in the wrong block or it didn't declare them properly in the V command block to apply changes. Let's walk through the fixing step. I may need one more energy drink. Thanks, error message clear command error. You are getting labeled and declared. This happens because the labels are not declared in the scope. You're using them. Ration window process. Configuration window process. Make sure the following code uses in both create and edit cases is placed at the top of command case before any of statement, so that all code paths can use the same verification. It uses this command with chart global item label json try catch static handle create new button handle if catch something missing in config, really? Yeah. I think something missing in my window config prots current part of the code. I feel like it's missing and I'm losing my mind because I'm starting to get a bit tired. Yes, your select config is missing critical variable scope. The issue is that you are declaring blah blah blah. You're using outside the block, so when you're reaching line V out of scope, which causes error bold errors. Here is the correct full working version. Copy. Paste. Window process. Rebuild. Okay, it's rebuilt. Codingu jo Odd brakes again. Fuck. Tense, that's yeah, I'm trying to make more dynamic my program now, so it doesn't take specific things but can do general things on OBS. So you know, like it could take from OBS what it can do and present it in label and in drop down menu, or when you make a new button or edit a button. Currently working on editing the button, because I managed to create button, make edit button and delete button, but when you open the edit, it opens the menu, but I get that it doesn't do anything. Like it opens the menu, you write new information, and it doesn't save that new information. That's what was the issue. So I'm trying to fix it, but no program doesn't want to open. Ah, shit. Let's try this. Clean. Rebuild. It rebuilds. But if I open, program doesn't want to open properly. Shit. Builds, but then I open the program, the button window does not load. Your window doesn't appear at LV and 48 builds to create the most likely create window X file. The X actually succeeds in the main. Add this if statement to show a pop-up if it fails. Message box. So somehow I updated this and it copied wrong without correct tabbing. Bit annoys me. Little bit annoys me. Great, I actually succeed mean when I add this if statement to show pop-up. Register class. Oh shit. It succeeds in main window to show pop-up. Hash dv create window. Here it is, the create window. This needs to be changed to that if statement. This if statement, so it shows an error probably. If register class call or config window fails, window your main window creation will silent fail. You can add error checks right after each register class. So Where it okay, so these two after each educator class. So this after wide and this here. If you forgot to update window HV or window HV, you already have. So that's good, but make sure they are all successfully created. Make sure they are after successful create X. Create X, show window. Yes. It is show window and update window is after it. Global window process and config window process are declared properly, and show window process and config process are not nested inside another function like win main. They are not. Result window process. No, it's use this function. This would cause register class to register garbage function pointer, and no message will be handled. Moving the process out of a file scope global level. No, it's not in global level. It shouldn't be. It's here and here. I believe that's correct usage of it. Confirm your class name string matches exactly. When you register and use a window class, the string must be exactly the same. Simple win API. Let's see. Simple win API window. API window. VC. Right. Then must match this. VC LP5 though no class. Will be class name and W and HW here. Create window. Well, now I have failed. God damn it. Undeclared. Why it became undeclared? What the fuck? Failed build. Failed build. I think very clear and fixable. Let's go through each one. Is a var we see most likely register class, but the window class was moved or deleted and it's no longer in scope. For using it. This means trying to use most likely register class VC. So VC was moved or deleted. Or add advantage back before using it. I didn't delete anything, I don't remember. If three, four, five, and this one. Shit. It is in main entry. It is in main entry. Hence. But this is in oh wait, maybe I know the problem. No, it's in main. And it is correctly. Where I declared? What the fuck? And no longer it and the finish back before using it. Win class, win process, instance, class name. Config down. Register class. That's bullshit. That's bullshit. It is in where it should be. Edit button void function returned a value. This means function edit is declaring to return void, but in body of the function you are using return somewhere. Edit button and make sure it does not return any, just return if you must. Signature should look like this. Edit, where is my edit? It has no return. It has return 0. And this one has no return. Creates button. Return. Oops, return. Return. Okay. Some show, I think there is no, there was missing return. Yeah. Build solution. This. Like this. But I still have this. But then means you're trying to use var VC most likely. Wait. I'm checking a little bit correctly. I need to check for this. Where did I? Kinda see. And declared in main for some but they are also used in the functions like window process. Why it's like that? Yeah, you declare Win class inside Win, which means we are local to the function, not visible everywhere else. Like edit button or our function when something outside of Win main you are trying to use. You see, is to declare option. Move the register class into a separate function. Best practice. You already partly did this in your refactory registration window class. You can clean it up. Move VC from elsewhere. Use this. Register window classes. Then in window classes. Win class, yeah. Yeah, let's do it at the beginning of my functions, because I believe this is important and it will be used in our functions. And then I can copy and change this to this. Do you really need to reuse globally? No, not recommended, but for completeness you would need to declare them globally. Button must be fixed. Void at the button. Edit button. Yeah, I already did that. Rebuild. Build output. Output. For build. Oh shit, I kinda see a problem. It should have return, and then it should have this. Huh? Shouldn't it be closed? This one is closed after return. That's not closed. What the fuck? Why it's not closed, no? it's closed. Wait. Huh? Now it's closed, yeah. Yeah, now it's closed. Statement and edit button still exists in your file. Let's check. Indeed, decisively. To the side of your scope, remove or move your references to within registry window classes. Clean edit button. Edit button. Like this. Like this. Clean register window. Register window. And your main. And in my main. Move. Comment this via you found. We see. That's okay. That's in register window. That's a should be. Yeah, not this. We see chart, we see chart, we see class. Okay. Rebuild. Oh, something happening. Well, will it open now? Fuck. It still crashes. Ay, ay, ay. Okay. Let's do this. Let's try speeding it up. It's missing something clearly. Builds, but then opening the program does not open and stuck on load console opens, but button window doesn't, and program is unresponding. Current version of the code, you're very close, and like you can see exactly where your main window is not appearing on the application freezes, and start of window process is missing a return definition. Sideways switch. Window process currently. Lufako followed. Thank you for the follow. Very thank you for the follow. Very happy for your. Oh, I'm a bit tired because I'm working on my program for 4 hours already. I'm not used to working. I was working like this for whole week, and I'm continuing to work, and I will continue to work. But I would like also to play a game. But maybe I'll skip gaming today. Just finish what I want to do for now. Farco. More or less I'm trying to learn to code first. And I should be more careful what I'm coding. Not only follow with ChatGPT, but when I'm working longer on this, I start to rely more and more on what ChatGPT says. Not good, but at least I'm moving forward, which helps the motivation a lot. No, it's C++. Thought I will rewrite this program probably in C#. But bit in the future. I'm not using Python because I don't know where to use it. Like, I know it's capable, but it doesn't matter for me. So I'm doing it in C++. Missing return. Even though currently ends like this. Return definition is unreachable or improperly placed inside switch. Ocean, you must move the return definition process outside the switch block. So in my Windows process, which that's main, which is this is config window. That is my window process. And this return definition should be something like this. My. Oh, I have this. Case we destroy. That's my destroy. And it should be oh, I see. This is not here, but here. Ah, shit. These are most annoying mistakes I make. And bonus tip: clean up main window creation check. You already have if it's perfect a confirmation issue of a create window failing, but the message handling not processing correctly due to missing return definition. Back. Window main. What does you mean? You already have. Yes. This is perfect. This confirms the issue is not create window X failing, but the message handling not processing correct due to message return definition. Process fail. Project, okay. It just requires to rebuild now. Will you build now? It's building. Yes. Now my program. Will it open? Yes. Very good. Finally. Can I delete properly? I can. These buttons left over. This is new button. Very good. Click me. For now it doesn't work because I changed logics. I want to be more open. Very good. Then I close. Reopen. It's saved. Very good. Oh yeah. Okay, fuck off. Huh? The fuck? Oh. It's now failing. This. It's immediately writing in. Oh shit. Oh man. Oh man. Oh man. Fuck. Fuck. As soon as I press on a field, and it's only fields. Okay. Yeah. Program builds. Program opens. Then I press create plus new button create edit okay. And how am I edit? Same. Oh shit. Oh shit. Edit, new button create. Yes, new button create, edit. Window opens. As soon as I press on a field to fill information, I get error. Invalid JSON file. Valid JSON in request data field. As if I pressed create button without filling information. Oh my gosh. Oh, damn. It would be funny if that guy have unfollowed me as soon as he saw that it is C++. is reacting to every control interaction, not just when the user clicks the create button or apply change button. Why this happens? Windows sends a command message for many things, including click a button, change focus, type in the text field, even hitting enter in edit control if has BS dev push button style. Currently your code fix only where the user presses a button. If you should wrap all pressing and logics inside of, so it only runs when these buttons are clicked. Here's the fixed command block in config process. Config process again, back to config process. Edit, no, not this. Let's collapse this. Let's collapse it. Recreate but collapse it. Show config, collapse it. Connect to OBS, collapse it. Create new button, collapse it. Load button, collapse it. 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 Collapse it, maybe. Whatever. Where I need to go? Config window, config window, config window, process. Int param. Oh, okay. So this until destroy window break. Destroy window, is it? Else if info, else if destroy window, return 0, and I need until here, as I believe. Case command. I believe this is what it needs to be changed. If it builds bad, I know what to change. I do need to remove one of these. No, actually. Yes, it's failed. So one of these, I believe, is too much. Rebuild. It failed. Again. Failed build. What? One moment, let's do it again. Rebuild. Fail build. Build. Oh shit. Build. Oh yeah. Smash. Please brace it, which causes compatibility window is finding inside. Ah shit. Somewhere before. Okay. Here again. Rebuild. It fails anyway. Oh no, it's successful. Okay, I was wrong. I was stupid, stupid, stupid. Oh, hell yeah. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. And if I edit, and let's change 2 to 5. Will it edit? Apply changes. Yes! It does what I need to do. And if I delete... Oh no, apply. Delete. Free gone. Where is after image? That's fine. Delete. 2 gone. Very good. If I close and start again, it saves. It works. Yes. Oh, finally. Okay. Okay, it works. I missed one in pros config pros window. It builds, it opens correctly. Edit function works correctly as expected, and plus new button create also works and program saves. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Label JSON edit function that actually persist working across that WebSocket. So they still work after editing. That was reapply edited buttons as they still work after it. Other words, after editing buttons labeled type data, the button click handle should send web to JSON, not the old ones. Let it work. You're updating after editing buttons. You click it, it sends updated request to OBS. It doesn't, we can fix it. It does. So this is a problem. This is a big problem. And if so, it sends dynamic. It sends info to OBS exactly as it is written in these fields. You know what? Let's do this. This is output in console. Sends info console, then pressing first click me initial button and button that have all info filled div number 5. I think it works correctly as expected. field sends, yeah. Windows saves values, properties on the request structure remains valid after it. Subject summary, dynamic button creation with configuration. When working, what's next optional? What's working? New button, yeah. New options tab. Here's some ideas you could UI better dial layout, group boxes, fixed size, autofocus fields, scrollable buttons, input validation for required fields. No empty label. This is not what I want. This is not function. This is UI. I will work with this later. Feature extension add drop down for known OBS request types. Leave previous JSON structure before sending. Leave preview of JSON structure before sending. Copy paste button config. Copy paste and duplicate would be second. Program robustly handle OBS disconnection and reconnection. That's for later. Show status in window title or status bar. That is actually good. Also for later then. Oh, I see you're enjoying a Rogue Trader. Disable buttons if OBS is disconnected. Okay. Tips. Aid for user to know what JSON commands to write and send to OBS is kind of is very unfriendly and makes program hard to use. Yeah, must be drop up down menus for known commands and what scenes are available to choose etc. I think I'll have second playthrough when I finish this one full heretic mode. Now you're playing as Emperor's lover and then you will play as a heretic. Cool. If you well, you know, I doubt you will do it because Baldur's Gate you could do the same thing, you know, you could go a lot of roads. And we didn't replay, we didn't even finish Baldur's Gate. I wouldn't be surprised that you enjoy it a lot, but you will not finish same as Baldur's Gate. Yes, you are absolutely right. Asking user to manually write JSON is not user-friendly. All proper UI with drop-down and the context of API and put fields would make the program much more intuitive. Here's a plan to improve that step by step. Replace free text command entry with drop-down. Yes, replace request type data edit field with drop-down combo box populated with known OBS request types. Set current program scene, set scene item enabled, trigger hotkey by name, set source file filter visibility, set current scene transition. Not really, I'm more Iconoclast, which is kind of between not too heretic, not too dogmatic. This Iconoclast. So you are kind of a heretic. You are how to say it? Heretic in a closet. people good word is shit. So let's try to make friends. Lol. Oh. Oh. Or just kill everyone. You could go this route. Kill everyone. No one should be left alive. That's a funny thing. At least I found it funny. There's romance options. Warhammer 40k, Rogue Trader, Dating Simulator. Sounds pretty dogmatic. True. True, kinda dogmatic for 40k. Dynamic UI based on command. When user selects a command from a dropdown, show field specific to that command. If set scene item enabled is selected, show dropdown for scene name, population, acquire name, show numbers. OBS scene item source once connected to call OBS API request like get scene list to fill the scene name dropdown, get scene item list to get filter time speed. Then internally generate JSON. Instead of using writing JSON, collect values from fields and build the JSON in code. Yes. Option show raw JSON for debugging. Aid check box like show raw JSON that reveals the final request once. To begin with step 1, implement the dropdown for request type and writing it into UI. Yes. God damn it. Okay, let's try. Let's try building it. I'm currently courting my navigator. She's can navigate my. So you like three-eyed freaks? She's freaky enough for you. Okay, let's start with step 1. The step 1. Let's see how my, while I'm waiting for answer, I will check my YouTube, how my new video is doing, where I'm ranting or whatever. Yeah, rant. No, not rant. Tomorrow is a rant. Today is Soulframe. Good. Fine. Yeah. Back to program. If it bothers me too much, just grab a proper bag and issue is gone. But you know, it's a bag and you know, like kinda. Do you really like bags that much? Are you sure you like bags that much? Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. What I see. Complete the config window now includes drop down combo box. Oh. Oof. And the box choose. Okay. Next we'll hook up. So it wants me to get everything. Oh my god, that's a lot of changes. To wide. Copy string. Connect to OBS. void is my void connect to OBS. Void register class window. Ah, here it is. Window. Shit, it's a bit complicated what it wants me to do. Okay, let's try doing this same WebSocket, EOS stream, string, thread, mutex, vector. Shit, you know what? Let's do this. And for learning purposes, it's not good how he presented changes. Okay. Actually, I need to save this code. Does it build? It builds. Let's do this bit more step, bit more smaller steps, and explain changes we are doing for first step in bit more detail. This is current working code. Here you go. And what I want to do is save. If I remember, it's still free. I want to create new version. Ah, shit. Copy, paste, or rename version 7, then visual, very good. Rather me bores me in darkness, does it matter? Oh, you horned dog. You have a wife, you should not care so much about these things. Or you do the same thing with your wife. You damn horned dog. Successful builds, successful opens. If I delete, close, it opens correctly. If I click, if I edit, everything good. If I send, everything good. Works as intended. It's all the work state, and now it's starting step of improving usability, replacing JSON menu. No, first replace request type edit box with a drop-down menu. Goal: make the config window easier to use by letting user choose the known web OBS WebSocket request type from list instead of typing it manually. We'll change replace the edit control request type ID with combo box. Fill combo box with known OBS WebSocket. Here, a few commonly used OBS request type we can prefill. Okay. Find code change detail around line 1,000. I don't have 1,000. Show config in show config window. Show config window. Not this. It is window process. Remove button. Edit button. Create button. Create button. Show config window. Show config window. Let's OBS connect. Load function. Save. Save to file. Void. Structure. Too narrow, too wide. Okay, this is, I can actually collapse these two. So show config window. Around line 1, that's bullshit. Replace with create window edit. It has 4 VS visible. Oh, 101. 101. Create window, change to this. Create window 101 to this. Post. Create drop-down list and fills with your update the config process to read the selected request type from it instead of that on edit to control. Let me know when you're ready and I'll walk you through this. I'd like to me to generate exact full update. Show config window function first. Let's go. I am ready. Let's update edit. Box and show config window. Let's update the logic of window config window process. Config window process. Config window process. Config window process. Original code inside config window process requests get digital item. New version get select. Okay. Let's find this. Like this. Yeah. Get item text. request type buff. Request 120 new version type buff std request type buff after it. Yes, so like this. Actually, let's make some space between these two and this. This is unnecessary. And request type buff std vstring request type buff. This one can be commented out to not duplicate. In the config window, replace this with this. Well, actually, then I don't need this. And get digital. Yeah, I can just do this. So I can leave this like it should. It will be a bit nicer. Let's update logic. For combo box function depends function that is like that. I want to separate these because these are different clicks, as I understand. Different actions. Just a separator. Hash combo. Cell if message box return send message. Get digital. That's fine. So pre-select the current request type and editing button, so it highlights in drop down. Okay, let me know. Small improvement. Ready. So we are adding a combo box. Oh shit, I'm programming for 5 hours. But we will change. In edit button function, replace the plain edit control for request type ID with combo box. Prefill it with known request type, like the show config window. Pre-select the current request type. Replace this line edit button. Edit button. Edit button. Did this. So create window edit. Create window edit. Ah, damn. Info str. Info request type. Also be yes. Edit info str request data JSON. No. Edit request str. Request type str. Oh, I'm looking info request type str. Data. This one. Request type str 101. Copy this. So whole line of type for this needs to be replaced with this. Create combo box for edit window. Let's do so it's easier to see. We are replacing edit control with a combo box. The combo box is filled with known OBS request types. Hit when press selects the one matching with the button currently being edited. Okay. Would you like to try edit yourself first, or would you like me to show the full updated edit button code? I updated edit button code. Build currently fails, but not everything is finished. Now that you updated the edit button function to use the combo box and pre-select the request type, let's make sure the config window actually reads the selected item from the combo box during apply or create action. Currently, config window process assumes is an edit control, but we just turned it into combo box, so we will fix this, fix the read logic requested. What to update next? Config window process. Config window process. In config window process, replace get LG item text. Get LG item text. Actually, let's just find it. Let's not waste time on looking for code when you can just use find. Yeah. The combo box logic. It's 101. Wait. We already changed it. Get set error send message request we already changed this to this config window. We already changed that line to this. It means you already implemented your combo, that part as well set. You update the edit button to show drop down of request type, configure correctly, reselect request type. Show config window. Show config window. Show config window. It's same combo box. Did a show config window. Function the one used when creating brand new button. Currently still uses edit for request types, so replace create window, get model handle, create window, edit, so this one, and it's 1001, no. We also updated it, no, maybe no. Where it is, it's 1002, edit 1002, combo box null. This matches combo box in edit button, so both creation and edit behave, yes. Okay. So this one. It's no, wait. Create window. Null. Button label. Show config. Currently I still use edit for request type, so create window. This is 1. Huh? No, it's combo box, this one. So we're updating combo box again with what he's suggesting. Suspicious. But let's do it. Let's create a new button using drop down. Okay. Clean. Rebuild. I knew it. I knew it that it will fail because some things not right. Failed. Build. Error that the variable request type used combo box flash loop was reference but never declared. That's because we didn't include the loop version yet. Here's how we will fix complete error and make sure drop down minimal and working. Replace the original line. The block instead. This version doesn't really rely on key request type, so it won't break your build. This line I don't have it. I don't have it. I don't have this line. Shit. Create window. No. 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 Edit 1000. 1000. 101. I was needing on request type. Visible. It is not it's 02. 03. Create button. Create window. No, create window. 1000. Combo box already. You know what? Let's try doing this in edit button. Redo it like that. Null child. Yeah. I don't like these hardcode request types. They shouldn't be hardcode request types. The chat GPT is suggesting same things already. Still fail. Still failed. And you know what? Edit and then it's for edit. Failed build. But we are not using it for now. You likely left this in show config window. Show config window. Create, click, edit button. Show config window. Edit. For key request type. Or edit button by mistake. Show config. I do not. auto. No. Do not show config code part show config edit button part edit button. Oh, you already manually adding hard-coded, however, you still is left over in show config. At what? You already manually adding which correct. However, you still have leftover block at the bottom of show config. Show config. Oh. Not declared. Can't complete error. Yes, also not declared. Simply delete a whole block. Oh, this one. Oh, okay. Build. Rebuild. And in edit. Combo box. Edit. Edit part. Create combo box. It does not exist in this function. Change hash config hash edit. So remove this duplicate block. Hash combo. Where are you? Oh. Hash config. Huh? Oh. Combo. Edit. Also remove this duplicate block. You hardcode send message list based loop that does the same. Pick only one. To match your config window behavior, just keep a manual list option and delete this. Fill combo box. Here, just keep the manual list option 1 and delete this. So actually I should delete this. Actually, let's comment it out. Let's comment it out. So this, and then init this. Then send message /combo. To use loop for automatic matching of existing request type, I'll show you how to manage both correctly. Let me know. Okay, rebuild. Failed. Change type, rebuild. The show correct drop down. Failed build. Failed build. Edit changes. Duh. Oh, isn't it? I still have some. Wait. And make sure that is before anything. This lines and mesh calculate lines. Example, final working example snippet. Hash combo. So it wants to have this. What the fuck? And then this. God fucking damn it. Ay, ay, ay. Okay, let's do this. Okay, succeeded. Opens. Okay. Okay, I have. And this in program scene. Key, if I close it. This is the current program scene. Yes, it works. Okay, I did. Wait, which is button? the request type has a drop down menu. Great. Request type have drop down menu now. Very good. If I create new button, also one, let's say toggle mute, one. If I go to edit, toggle mute, very good. All works. All works. Autofill default JSON for known commands. This will help us user reduce errors. No need to guess current JSON. Step 1. Autofill. When the user selects request type in the drop down menu, combo box will enable select change. Quick process detect the command was selected. Populate the request data JSON field with matching templates. Example, if we select set scene item enabled, auto. Would you like me to go ahead and do this begin now, or walk you through in just the basic hook for detecting drop and change? Walk me through. Walk me through. Select changes when you create bound box, drop down window command message when new item is selected. You can detect this using add this to your config process instead of the command handler. Okay, so let's close up edit button in config window process inside the command. So the command this let's yeah like this. Yeah, show paste and select autofill JSON file. Okay, compile rebuild the project, open the app, open but config, select okay, rebuild. Failed. There is double declaration of this one. Let's try commenting it out. Now if I rebuild and it rebuilds, and if I open edit scene item enabled, apply, Button, select different request type. In dropdown, you should see print. Oh, okay. Then it works as should. If now it's working, yes. Yes, it works as expected. When request type select, this makes it easier for user to provide a template that can edit prevent invalid JSON structure, reduce confusion. We'll use small STP holds example of JSON for each known request type. When we use a select type in the combo box, we'll look up for examples and set it into request data JSON edit file. It was maps somewhere near the top. Okay. Somewhere near the top. Let's show config. Let's load button from file. Oh, it's long. These functions needs to be in a different file. Also, all these headers also that includes should be in separate file. Fuck. Okay, next. So these near the top. Map. Shit. Oh, that's fun. Function. Let's do this. Map for OBS functions to fill JSON. Very good. Then update your config window process. Config window process. Config window process. Where it is? Config window process. Config window process. These blocks which you are already using. Send message. Okay, I need to open it up. Oops. Okay. Send message, send message. Send message. Send the message combo this tb index std select request type after block. Copy. Now my question is probably because of this instead of this. And edit, build, rebuild. Yes, it's rebuilding. Hi Hastir, how are you doing? I'm doing my program. New button dialog. Sure. Request type. Change request type. Oh, okay. Okay. File should automatically fill in with the correct template. Nice. Says scene enabled. Scene item. Set current program scene. Yeah. It works more or less as expected. My little program that communicates with OBS. Your button dial, try just let me know. Yes, it works. Yes, it works. I'm working on the. I'm 14 years old. I work really hard for next month. Is it possible to earn? I don't earn from web development anything because I don't do web development. I work now with C++. For the next 3 and in 3 months you will not earn 10,000 in any way. Like work hard won't help. Except, of course, you could be you know, genius programmer, sure, but it doesn't work like that in the world. You won't be earning 10,000 in 3 months. Like, this is a dream, and if someone says that you can, don't believe them because they are bullshitting you. It is to earn 10,000 in 3 months, a relatively high income. Therefore, next 3 months, you may be lucky if you do that. Honestly, I'm not saying it's not possible, but it's highly unlikely. The knowledge, especially if you start new. Let's say you don't know anything about the evidence. Yeah, but if you knew, you just starting web development, so you need to learn. You may need, even if you work for 16 hours a day, you will have hard time learning in 3 months so much that you could earn anything. So that's one. But let's say you know web development, okay, that's easier, and you work hard. But web development, I don't know market for web development right now, so I cannot say it. I'm not working in web development. I'm working programming. I myself is learning to program currently, and I'm working with ChatGPT just because ChatGPT explains everything and it helps me to move on. I had a block for last few months of learning programming, because when you open let's say documentation of programming for any language and you have wall of text, and it kind of dropped my interest very fast when I opening. And tutorials are like, some would help, some is not that good, but working with ChatGPT helps because I can kind of force my way through with help of AI and just make something which helps. and I already understand about programming more. I couldn't write code alone at this point. I'm just started. For last week I was working pretty consistently, but I just started. So only learning process is hard when you think about it, if you just start. But when you learn, it's a bit different. But again, how you sell your product when comes in mind. What is your product for web development? And yeah, if you work hard, again, I'm not saying it's not possible, but it shouldn't be your goal. Because this $10,000 won't drop on your table just because you work hard. Working hard and consistently managing to do it for years, that's what makes $10,000 to be, to make allows you to make $10,000 in 3 months. Then it's possible even to make, I don't know, 5,000 in a month. You can go even beyond that, but learning process is continuous, experience is building up, and that only then you can see what you can do and how much you can earn. You cannot just, don't expect even 10,000 in 3 months just because you worked hard for 16 hours a day. If you put yourself in this idea, you will fail either at earning money or at being happy. I don't think it's need for health. Well, I don't know where you are from, so I cannot say, but it's hard for health part. I understand if you need to earn it, to fix something with your health. Developed countries don't require 10,000 euros for health. They do important procedures almost for free. And if you are in USA, sorry that you are in a third world country. USA healthcare system is honestly, how it is set up, I don't think is correct. But I am not American, I'm not from USA, so I cannot speak about that. I can speak about my country. In my country, 10,000 euros for health is, if you need to spend like that, it would be for something what is what is non-life threatening. But if it is life threatening, I am from Lithuania, from Europe, in European Union, part of European Union. So if it was life threatening, I would get help in this situation. That's the thing. And if you need to pay for life-threatening health procedure, then I think it's a bit third world country action. But even actually, if you really are a poor person, as I understand, there are systems even in USA that can help with that. I don't know them. Again, I'm not from USA. But as far as I hear, there are systems that can help, even if you don't have money, even if you don't have insurance. There is some help. People are not left, but people don't know how, get this. Again, I'm not the one to ask. I'm worst person to ask these things, honestly. Okay, so what I did. Now program significant user friendless. What aid autofill JSON? Yeah, it helps reduce first. Next step, populate scene name dynamically. Let's continue improving the spirit goal. When a request scene items needs a scene name, we should list the actual scene from OBS in dropdown. Yes, that would be scene list. Storing the results. Populate combo box with returned scene name. Yes, I need that. I would like to implement this before I continue with my programming. Before I finish actually programming. I still would like to do a few runs of Noita before finishing stream. But for now, I want to do that. Let's close config. Well, not close, collapse. And I believe it's OBS. We will work with OBS connection. Very likely. Where is OBS connection function? Let's find it. Okay, the list available scene, we send this message, yes. This will replay with something like this. ID, get scene, gets lists, yeah. We'll do send get scene list on startup, catch the request ID request scene in your message handler, store the scene names into global vector, scene names, very good, vector. I need to take care and look in how vector is constructed. It's very important part to understand how vectors are constructed and how they are written. I kinda did them in course and been learning them, but it's still I never properly used them for my own, so this will be first time I think where I will use proper vector. So use vector to fill combo when needed in config window. Let's begin coding with just this part. Add global scene name list. Add this inside WebSocket message handler inside case OP request response. Scene name list. Scene. Global scene name. Okay, so this is globals. That to globals. Bada boom, bada bum. Let's do close to previously created vector. So vectors, I have two vectors actually. Vector to store declaration to store scene names. Now add this your web case OP request response. WebSocket message handler. This is not. WebSocket message handler. Where is my connect to OBS? inside this inside your inside case OP request response. Case OP request response this. So response is just now break, but we are adding this, so there is function, then it's break probably. Then send requests right after connection is established. Okay, it was subsocket message handler. I add it. Then send request right after connection established in OP identified. OP OP identified. Hello identified. Case identified. All the cases changed. It's interesting. It's doing suggesting changes just inconsistent. Like here, it requested to update this, and here it's practically suggesting to change all of this. It's a bit inconsistent response. I noticed that sometimes it does inconsistent response. Very human. Honestly, kind of human behavior to be inconsistent like that. I would expect more consistency of AI. Spark is working case in the console. We'll use G-Fig edit. Spark working, and you see OBS fetched 3 scenes in console. Okay, so I can build. I hope it builds. It builds. Very nice. Then I open, it should fetch 25 scenes. Very good. Yes, I see my number of scenes. 25. My number of scenes identified, fetched in console. Perfect. That means your program is now essentially querying OBS and storing all the available scenes in G-scenes names. Now we can use the data to populate the drop down in the button config. 8 scene menu drop down to config edit window. Let's add the combo box label scene name to both the new button window, edit window. Step-by-step change for config window. Very good. WebSocket updated. Config. Show config window. It is show config window. I've almost gone to config window process. Show config window. Right after request type control insert. insert node is the new control T for the CNAME dropdown. Oof. With who you got to that fight? Yourself? Someone else? Your own ass? Right after request type. Request. Request type. Data. Request type. Let's do here, I believe. Type CNAME. Type is console. Type controls. Insert. Here, I believe. New control. It's new control. Yes. In your config window process. Config window process. Here it is. Config window process. When handling create, edit, extract CNAME, add this near your other get dig item text. Get dig text. So I could do it here. Here. And this is scene name population drop down menu. Then inject that into your parse JSON. Would you like me to help you with updating edit button next? It's please correct. I'm not sure. I'm not sure where this should be in a code first. Not exactly understood. Oh, we are fighting with. Rogue today. Anyhow, off to sleep. Have a great gym. Yeah. You too. Have a nice sleep. I'll probably won't play my Noita because and tomorrow I'm not streaming, so I'll finish with functionality what I'm doing, and that will be it for today. Children say JSON is self-praised, and before you assign button info request, inside your config window process, should where you already praised JSON. Checked. Select scene. Where it is, extract, select scene, extract existing buttons. For scene population, vchart, get ID item, scene name this one. parsed. Oh no, it's 5 to 3 4. Wait. Config window process. Wait a minute. This one is missing from. Wait a minute. Where are you? Here. Oh, here. So here. And try. There is no try. Next. Button config. Show config window process now. Config window process. Oh, okay. Still, it's correct, but here? But here I see nowhere else. Rebuild. Box, your program will fill it automatically based on keeps JSON. You like to help modifying edit button next? Yes, let's update edit button. Function is mirror what we did to show config include add scene drop down box, press select scene, sign. Okay, here is data full version, edit button. Damn. Edit button for scene. Okay. Scene. If you build it and it works, you will the config window process to properly inject a scene name during button addition to rebuild. It failed. Damn it. Failed to build. Let's see what is happening here. Why it failed to build. G available scene undeclared. This means vector holding the scene name isn't declared in the file to aid. Place it near the top of your file. I'm pretty sure I did that. Why it's not visible? Where was it? Vectors. C names. Oh. This is missing. It's bid variety available scenes was not added. Send used incorrect on the line. You're using send message. Line is correct as written. if GLB exists and std writing. Error likely came from the compiler getting confused after the previous undeclared variable GLB scenes. Declare properly, this should be vanish. Okay, that's very good. Next, undeclared. This probably config when handling common. It happened if you are trying to preset JSON define prestige. Make sure this line is declared before assigning anything to it, especially before this. Let's see. Oopsie, pressed the wrong button. Show this line. Config window. Config window process. Config window process. JSON pressed before line scene name. Oh, before. So practically I could Google this because this is a new edit. This is an old line. So let's do this and slap it down here. So now praise JSON. CNAME is declared and declared before to CNAME. CNAME. With that, wait. It's not declared. Oh no, CNAMEs. It's declared. But names. And this is name. Oh yeah, there it is. 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 Connect to OBS. When okay, should be. Oh, it's names. Name should be okay. Final to do. Add this at the top of the line. Available scenes. That one should work. Already have this. STD vector STD. vstring g available scenes. Okay. Build, rebuild. Come on, build. Build. Yes. It's building. Very good. Very good. Let's delete unnecessary things. Then close and reopen. When I do edit, ignore. Shit. New button. Streamer bot. Game for splits. Very good. Programming. Set scene item enabled. Okay. Apply, it will let me know if you rewrite effects lines for safety. I can walk through them too. Okay. And scene name true, scene item ID. If I write 5, apply. Now I delete. New button. Scene name, programming. Scene item enabled. Scene item. Let's do 5. Create button. And then this button should doesn't work. Button itself doesn't work. But you know, okay, builds, and we have additional new drop down menu. Okay, it builds, and we have additional drop down menu. Box is now rendering correctly in both create and edit window. If you have accomplished, you can select request type. You can now select drop down, edit dialog, new correct prefills, make config. Next step, config window process actually read and use selected scene from drop down menu. Command new inject into field unless it already includes the JSON. The way users don't need to manually write CNAME. Okay, let's do it. Actually, oh, city noise, fuck off. Where is rain? God damn it. Too loud, too loud. Reduce. And I would say that's enough. That's enough. Huh? Great, here's how we make your config dialog smarter by automatically inserting the selected CNAME into the requested JSON. What we are changing in configuration windows when the user clicks create button or apply changes, we'll extract the selected scene from the scene combo box. We'll praise the JSON from request data file field as before. We inject the CNAME into Paris JSON name, but only if the request type needs it and if it's not already set. Replace inside configuration window process. Configuration window process. Configuration windows process. Below is the updated block that should replace the current block inside if Citral free. Can I find it? To speed it up, this one I need to change this to this. I believe in myself. After this block of logics and means a change. This lets us user pick up scene from drop down menu instead of less typing for fewer errors, more user friendly. Let me know if once updated the block and test it creating a didn't. Okay, so I need rebuild. It failed. Config window process. Side below is updated block that should replace the current block. Config window process. Build failed. Build failed. Thanks, the error log confirms that happened. Error log confirms that happened. We accidentally duplicated variable, duplicate city. Remove duplicate declaration. You already has declared earlier. Here it is. Now code declared them again. In configuration, only declare each variable once when use it. Yeah, here's what you do. Top of the command block inside. Make sure you have this. Ah, damn it. Damn it. That is annoying one. In this. Oops. Probably it's higher. Ah. We command we chart side if there it is, if no 103 104 3 or 4. Here it is. Here it is, goddammit. If 1, if 5, if C name, if get, if free, else at the top of your block side and I don't have it. That's one if. That's second if. Let's try if cname empty, if try catch, if free, if else for. Huh? 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 This is Windows process. Not what I need. This is the command. This is. It's written not VTN. No, that's not it. I think that's not it. If vchart get text 1001 1000. Okay, this. No, select index. That doesn't look like correct at all. Message box, if message box. In config process, config window process, VM command block, inside. This doesn't make sense. This doesn't make sense. Huh? No. I have this block. I have this block, but not. I have this block, but not the one in step 1. Particularly for creating or editing, but after we've collected and praised all the input field, what you don't yet have is the input field reading logics that appear before that block. Let's walk through this step by step. Insert following. Select side. This statement don't exist. Current config window procs code. Let's, is everything, no, not everything. At least I don't see it. And you're absolutely right, the structure is different and we don't need to look for, in your case, however, we have two serious issues in your credit problem duplication variable finds in both. Remove a second block from part downwards. Everything is already duplicated. That block should be deleted because it just does what you already did previously. Let's see. It's window process. Get text. I'll buff this. Up to get item thousand std json press try catch return 0. This should be deleted, as I understand. As I understand, this should be deleted. Log should be deleted because it's just reduced. Proof scene name handling like this. Move this. If JSON is valid. Oh. Let's see. Praise JSON. Okay. Where it is JSON? Here. Here. No. Actually, it's what was correct. JSON praised. After try and catch it is inside CM. Duplicate test. Let's see if it builds. You know what? Let's just so this all if empty message box label if send message if so here, no, not here, try get here, this, try this, doesn't exist. 105 get item, send message, yeah, then if and then 0201 and the chart 128 this one I believe needs to be replaced. Fail build. Failed build. Couldn't config window pros and output file and output file not file, it's just output. Roles for combo chains and together without separating them properly because they return try are running even for unrelated events like combo box challenges and they are not wrapped in the right block. Let's still check. Let's isolate the combo box logics from the actual create edit logics like this. Place command block with let's double break. Let's double break. We don't need double break. Yeah. Final builds. So why it works? Why it separates CBN? What is exactly done? If1, if 3, 4, 3 or 4. I have a hard time focusing honestly. Apply cleanup. Command section, rebuild, test, select from request, draw type from full JSON. Button scene, dropped application. Let me. Okay. Edit. What just happened? What just happened? So Scene item enabled. Programming. Apply, rebuild, test. Select from request type drop down. Autofills JSON. Create editing buttons. Scene drop down is optional and injects if applicable. Oh, it's scene item 5. Create. It. So if I choose, oh shit, you know what, let's delete buttons. Let's just delete buttons, start again, create new, scene item enabled, programming, scene, create, edit, no. Build succeeded, but damn it. Build succeeded, but JSON part did not fill scene with selected scene. If Preview logic works and drop down are functional, now you just need to fine tune when and how the scene name gets injected into JSON. You successfully receive and restore the selected request type a request. Pick scene and a complete request type. Success scene name field does not get inserted automatically into request type. Let's improve the injection logic in this block. Problem. This only injects scene name. It's not already in the JSON, but when the user chooses the request type, request data already has scene name from the key request example map. So this check skips the overview. Always what I said. When a scene is selected, change this to this. Oh damn. Oh damn. I'm wondering why my code is so long, because it's not my code. Can I find it? This cname string, if do this, and why do we do this? Begin and cname first and contains. Cname is empty. Alright, cname. Okay. Bonus tip: logging for debugging to confirm a change worked. You can add temporary. You know what? I will skip that logging. Okay, I did correct change. Open up. Edit. Scene item enabled. Okay, I need. Edit doesn't really work actually. Let's delete it. New button. Scene item enabled. And let's change programming. Edit. Okay. Wait. 5. If I do this, okay. Item ID. Item enabled. CNAME programming. Request ID. Request type. Okay. Looks like scene name is added, but added, and I get this message in console. Chosen scene was programming. Chosen scene was programming. Town works and populate, select scene and check correctly. OBS receives and processes structure request. Exactly scene you saw selective, a confirm is being dynamic updated before sending next step. Now the next scene selects its function. You have the groundworks to add more intelligent parameters injection, input name, scene source name section, request type. Show hide relevant fields based on the selection command. Okay. Okay, that will be enough for today. There are also some visual bugs in drop down menus that will be needed to fix. Thank you. I will be back in a day or so. Follow me. You know what? I'll do it. I'll follow you. Let's see if you do. I doubt. I honestly doubt that you do. Let's see. Let's see. The fuck? The fuck is this shit? Eh? Fuck off. Visa bots. Again. These are bots. Clearly. Yeah. Fucking bots. Anyway. Well, you're very welcome. You'll build a very flexible foundation with a dynamic comment. Control, not easy work. When you go back, you can visual books and drop down element. Scrolling, autofill with more parameters, input name, filter name, etc. Context sensitive UN enhancement. Maybe even live syncing with current VB state. Rest well and filter picker. Yes. Close windows. Okay. It's enough for today. Let's close it and save actually my program. Copy and make a new version, which will be 8 after a lot of zeros. Anyway, I was thinking to play some games after I finished, but also I was programming for almost 7 hours. Oh my god. But that's okay. That's perfectly okay. Oh my god. Why so bots? Fuck off, bots. Anyway, I'm finished for today. I'm kind of tired. So I'll be back on Tuesday probably. Tomorrow I'll take a day off. So that's enough for today.